Hello again, friends. Welcome back to twitch.tv/TrooperBerry, and welcome to a fun new little indie game we've never played here on this channel, but I think you're really going to dig it. It's called The Long Dark. Yeah, it's been a little bit, but we're back. And we are actually going to do something I have not done in a good long while. We're actually going to start a new run. I know, wild, right? So here's what I'm thinking. Now, we have been, hip deep in getting to 500 days for the last, I don't know, few months. We do still have our ongoing Loper series, but before we take Achievement Astrid, who is currently chilling in semi-retirement, living the angler life in Coastal Highway, I want to go and do some advanced scouting of the new zone. So when Achievement Astrid does go back to the far territory, we'll have some idea what she needs to do and how to go about it. And ideally, she'll be able to roll right into doing the Buried Echoes tale. Because in that file, we've already done Signal Wood. So what I'm thinking, I'm going to start we're going to start a Voyager character. And again, this is mostly about exploration. We're going to scout the new zone. We're going to see what's there. Learn its quirks, its foibles, and whatnot. We're gonna pass on Buried Echoes for now. We're gonna try to keep that as unspoiled for me as possible. And the other thing I want to do, I would like to spawn in Broken Railroad, simply because these new zones they can be rough, even on Voyager. Like the Zone of Contamination still has those extended blizzards, the electro fog. So I want to give our new character a chance to gear up a bit before heading into the unknown, at least for us. We will, of course, stick with Astrid / Jennifer Hale. Wow, we're allowed 4 feats. All right, well, we might as well make the most of that. Yeah, there's our new one. Yeah, I will take this just because this is not meant to be a long run, so I think we can just skip straight to level 3 fire starting, and I'm totally fine with that. And we will take our free 2-degree warmth bonus. So here's the idea: we're going to spawn in Broken Railroad. Unless they've added a new spawn point, I think it's going to drop us. I think right at the transition to Forlorn Muskeg. But I guess we'll find out. We're just going to zip through. We're going to loot it up, and then we're going to and then we'll head into the far territory. Oh, yes, what quote do we get? Okay, life is an error-making and an error-correcting process, and nature in marking men's papers will grade him for wisdom as measured both by survival and by the quality of life of those who survive. Thank you, Jonas. Oh, wait. Oh, it spawned us in the maintenance yard itself. Oh, heck. Oh, good. Okay, I was going to say. Oh, wow. Okay. So a nighttime spawn, and it is heckin' cold. Now, another thing I wanted to do while we're here, because this is a Voyager spawn, unlike Stalker or Loper, we actually do have a predator grace period. Now I believe it's 24 hours, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Now I would have preferred a spawn before the middle of the night, but I guess you can't have everything, right? Hey, logical lurker, good to see you. How's things? You catch us just as we're getting started.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
And I'll say this is an experience I have not had in quite some time. This what is it that people they call it the new run hype? Yeah, I think the last the last new run I started would have been for the Breakfast in Forsaken Airfield challenge, and that was, boy, months ago. Going well, good to hear. Got a mini spa day today with your daughter. Awesome. Well, I hope you both have a fantastic time. Okay, what does it feel? Oh, minus 20. Okay, a bed is not going to overcome minus 20. And yeah, we can't not see for crap. We did just pick up some. Wait, did we not spawn with matches? Oh, we did. Okay, we have multiples. There we go. For whatever reason, it didn't register. Okay. Okay. Let's don't worry about that. Just get to the bed. Get to the bed, Astrid, please. Thank you. Wow, exactly the same. Okay. Well, okay. So yeah, we yeah. Okay. So we can pass a little time, and we should we'll warm up there. That's good. You got some time to kill before that? We're looking for what? Okay. Well, happy to have you. Yeah, we appreciate our lurkers here. Yeah, will go ahead and take that. We are burning through our where's the bed go? There we go. Yeah, we are burning through our grace period, so we don't want to hang around here too much. Just long enough to get some light going, and then there we go. Yeah, put that away, please. And how good are those? Those are not good. How good are the ones we have? Exactly. How? Okay, they're both exactly the same. That is bordering on shenaniganry. Anyway, and we don't have a pry bar yet. 53? Can you get food poisoning in Voyager? Let's find out.
Never know. Could end up being useful.
Yeah, sure, Astrid. All right. Hey, Dawn, good to see ya. Welcome. All right, well, not going to worry about food, are we? How's your Thursday going, Daunt? Ooh, hacksaw, yes, please. Take some of that turlet water. Oh, okay. Oh, bother. I I never turned off the Elden Ring timers. Oh well.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Okay. Yeah. Let's set. There we go. Pop that on there. Not gonna help that much. Okay. Oh, right. Before we head out into the wider world, let me give Daunt a proper welcome here.
I can't know.
Ah, the old Red Dead clips. All right. Oh yeah, we are very cold. Okay. Well, let's run it out a little. Yeah, no predators out now, so that's good. Yeah, that's just that the top tier content creation we have come to expect from Daunt. Me, honestly, it's been a day. I I awoke to frantic messages from my brother and sister. Someone found my mom unconscious on the ground by her mailbox, unresponsive. And the paramedics came, gave her CPR, and then they brought her back. But then they took her to the hospital, and she's on a ventilator. But I mean, it's weird. Like the doctors say she has improved since she got there, still on the ventilator. But like all the tests that they've done since they've got there have all come back just fine. So we're not sure what the deal is.
I'll take it. I could use this.
Ooh. Okay, the Mac is crap, but the revolver's good. Um, you know what? Know what, Nog? I sincerely hope that is the case. That would do my heart no end of good if Mom was in fact just taking an impromptu nap in the street in the middle of January. Yeah, yeah. And I will say, like that was
I hate being cold because I really do.
yeah, that was as of like 8:30 this morning for me. And like the last update I got from my sister, who in turn was providing updates from Mom's sister, my aunt, is that I guess the improvement has continued. Um, they moved her to ICU, and it feels weird that that going to ICU would be an upgrade, but you know what? Here we are.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Probably good to have that size of oh yeah, absolutely. She lives on her own. And it was a yeah, if that had happened inside her place, well, who knows what could I mean, I know what could have happened. I just choose not to think about it. So yeah, Don, that is very much a day. So I'm gonna have to so I'm very glad to be back here doing this just to give myself something to occupy my thoughts. And I thought I was stressing out over the trip, but now I have something completely different to stress out over. Hooray? Question mark? Okay, I question whether we're going to need it, but I'll grab this just in case. But yeah, other than that, things are shiny. I actually last night, but before the news started rolling in, I check moose, moose, no moose. Okay, yeah, I think I have got all the clothes I need for if the Sweden trip actually happens. It's not. It's a little more up in the air now, but if it does happen, I now have all the clothing I will need, save maybe a balaclava for for any uh any hiking that might be done. Right, we know where that is. A single rose hip? Okay, well you have fun with that. And another revolver. Good grief. Okay, those are crap, but there's something. I'm gonna grab this.
Probably useful.
We'll probably leave that behind because we only need the one. Unfortunately, this is yeah. Interland apparently not a fan of John Woo movies, so we cannot dual wield revolvers. See anything? 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 Nope. Okay, into the lodge we go. The plan is well. Yeah, this is what we're doing here is basically a scouting run to the new zone. I have seen other people go there, but I have not been there myself. So, skillet, lovely. Yeah, so this is going to be just kind of a preview of coming attractions. And, okay, rifle, yeah. No. Yeah, so this character and then any other characters I send there will be fungible, I think is the phrase. And then
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
And then when we send Achievement Astrid there, she will be there to stay and to do exploration for the or to do the Barry Decos, the new tale.
This will come in handy.
Okay, we'll have produce galore here probably. Yep. Elden Elden Ring time. Are you doing Elden Ring as well, Nog, or have I misinterpreted your statement? Oh yeah, those are the Elden Ring timers. Yeah, I in my rush to get here after work, I neglected to turn those off. So yeah, just this was very much not my first playthrough of the Long Dark, surprisingly enough. Actually, no, I will take that. Thank you. Or yeah, I'm not feeling the rifle. I would prefer Astrid to stay a little more light and mobile. At least for now. I mean, this is Voyager. We will be stupidly laden with loot eventually. But let's just give it some time. Ryu de Bear, hello, welcome in. You're new to the game. Well, you have quite the journey ahead of you. Please tell you a little about the game. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what, Ryu de Bear. I can give you a brief rundown, but if you have any specific questions, please do let me know. Oh, and Killjoy 215 North. Ooh, wow. Well, yeah, thank you for hello, and thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, so Ryuda, Basically, what you're looking at here, ignore that timer. That's from Elden Ring. That's the other game we're playing here.
And this bag is getting kind of heavy.
Yeah, so yeah, The Long Dark is an exploration survival game, set in the post-apocalyptic northern Canadian wilderness. And the whole idea, well, it depends. Like, if you're playing story mode, but if you are new to the game, I strongly recommend you try story mode because that's the closest thing this game has to a tutorial. It's also the only game mode that is not permadeath. You can die and reload and try again. Every other game mode, you die, that's it. You do not respawn. You don't load a save. So yeah, so the idea is like it is very much a survival game. The game will just drop you somewhere in the world, and then you have to find loot, make your way around, navigate in the weather, and dodge like predators and inclement weather and all that. And in sandbox mode, the idea is just survive as long as you can. You survive until you don't. Now in story mode, there is it's more linear, and the game will give you a little guidance on what to do and where to go, and it'll give you like quest markers, and most importantly, it'll give you maps. Like if I hit this here, you can see like I've only if I look at this map, there's nothing. So in survival mode, you have to make your own maps. In story mode, the game will give you a fully fleshed out map. What's gonna kill you? The cold will kill you. Uh, Overconfidence will kill you. And yeah, and also and like the wolves and the bears, maybe the moose. Also, hi Will, good to see you. Welcome, welcome. But yes, no, in all seriousness, the cold is your biggest enemy. If you see those dials in the bottom left, like those like it's your hunger, your thirst, your energy, your fatigue meter basically, and temperature. Fatigue and hunger, if that meter gets empty, so if we're starving or if we're exhausted, we lose 1% of our HP per in-game hour. Basically negligible. If we're if our thirst meter empties, we lose 2% per in-game hour. Again, worse, but not that bad. Your cold meter empties out, you lose 20% per in-game hour, 2-0. So Nog and Will are absolutely right. The cold is the biggest killer. Which is why we're going to take a minute here and then go through our stuff and then see if we have any upgrades. Yeah, our shoes are absolutely craptacular. I'm going to drop that. I'm going to drop that. Okay, we do have upgrades for that. Lovely. Actually, there we go. We'll harvest that. Oh yeah, God, oh, love that leather jacket. Also, first the drip. Look at the drip on that. Okay, that's crap and that's crap. But that's going to give us a ton of cloth. I'm going to drop that. Okay, we can harvest the cotton scarves for more. Oh, hey, Goofy. Came here because you think you left your AirPods at home? Oh, no. Okay, go pick up something and go to the supermarket? Okay, no worries. Appreciate hanging out. You just lost your young stupidity, Killjoy. Oh, no. That stinks. I'm sorry to hear that. I just, new run hype, right? Hmm. Yeah, no, that feeling is bad. But yeah, it's again, as I think as as one of the things veteran players of this game they do say, like, death is the best teacher. So one of the quickest ways to get better is, I think, what is it Athenon says, every death is your fault in some way. Either you didn't prepare enough, or you missed a shot, or you went out whether you shouldn't have. So if you can learn from whatever happened, you'll be that much better of a player next time. You're trying to do yourself, and you fumbled. Oh, you fumbled off the cliff. Oh yeah, yeah. Especially if, I don't know if you were auto walking, but yeah, auto walk has claimed so many lives. Yeah, so right, so the basic idea, so you spawn in the world, you explore, you loot, and you're going to be doing a lot of looting if you want to stay alive for any length of time. And as you do, you'll learn this as you go along, like what clothing you should be looking for. Initially, anything will do, because basically you will almost certainly start without all the things you need to survive. So you have to loot, you have to move, you have to stay mobile. And I would say, like, there will be a temptation to hold on to all the things you find. I recommend breaking yourself of that habit as early as possible, because being over encumbered in this game has some serious drawbacks. So, like, if you look in the bottom right corner there, you'll see a kind of a little red weight on there. That is your signal that you're over your carrying capacity. So what that does is the game will, well, one, you move slower, and the more encumbered you are, the slower you will move. But also, if you are rolling heavy, you will also have increased calorie burn, and so you're gonna go through your energy faster. So, if at all possible, keep your rolling heavy to a minimum. I mean, in all honesty, we all do it. Even people who are on Loper, where things are as scarce as they get, even they find a way to be encumbered most of the time. But try not to make a habit of it. Let's be honest here, folks. Now the other reason I strongly suggest starting on story mode is because, like, again, you will have that room for error in terms of, like, being able to save mid run and reload if things go poorly and you die. But also, like, the story mode starts by telling you how to start a fire. And if you jump straight into sandbox mode, like what we have here, the game does not tell you a thing. So if you are new to the game, as you say you are, this jumping right into sandbox mode, even if you are an experienced survival game player, you're gonna have a hard time, because there are parts of the game that are mechanics that are unique to the long dark. Okay. You can never get into the mines again to suit your satisfaction. Okay. So, what kind of run were you trying to do, Killjoy? Were you like a Loper run, Stalker? Were you doing a challenge of some sort, yeah, let us know. Oh, I'll take that cloth, thank you. Oh, dead man. Oh, okay. So yeah, you were yeah you definitely invested in that. You were Goofy. You were wrong about everything being ruined at the summit after 200 days. Yeah. I mean, it's probably not going to be in very good shape, but yeah, not ruined.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Okay. Hey, do I have a sewing kit? I do not. Okay, and there's nothing there. I'm just going to drop that. Okay. Yeah, if I don't have a sewing kit or any fishing tackle, I'm not going to be able to repair whatever we have, which is more than a bit of a drawback. What? Did I somehow search them both at the same time? Apparently I did. Okay, that's weird. The 3,472 days, the time you have wasted playing it, bringing it back to stuff. Okay, well, I understand the frustration there, because that is I mean, you did, I mean, 500 and then some. Yeah, 3,000 and then and 3,000 plus. Yeah, that is a run of heroic length. So one, well done by you. But I mean, now I have to ask though, why would you say that it's wasted?
Looks like this has been here a while.
I mean, you accomplished something that even like the proest of pro long dark players are never gonna do. You were so close to it. What goal were you shooting for?
This will come in handy.
There we go. There's our sewing kit. Nog. This is Voyager. This character was solely created to scout the new zone so we can send achievement Astrid in later. But yeah, okay, yes, okay. All right, well, let me take care of that real quick. I should have taken care of this before the stream, but we'll just do it now. Although Stream Elements is being weird for some reason. I don't know why. Stream Elements, why you do like this? Okay, there we go. All right. Boop. And boop. Okay. Done and done. Okay, back to the looting. You did it? No, Will, you are you have committed no crimes. Your slate is clean. You need not shut up unless you want to. No, that's on me for being in such a groove after playing Elden Ring for that long. I neglected to check the rest of Stream Elements. Okay, yeah, we are still cold in here, but at least now we can fix stuff, so that's good. You're gonna kill every single animal 1,000 times to get your data 3,500. Wow, that is a bold goal, but obviously you have the skills to make that happen.
I can use this.
And if you get you're going, and if you didn't, you don't think if you're doing a calculation, you were 122 bears away from your goal. I mean, 122 bears sounds like a. I mean, it sounds like it is a lot. But I mean, if you make it past like day, what, 200, maybe 300, the world is essentially your oyster. So if you can keep a run going for an order of magnitude longer than that, yeah, I I was gonna say 122 bears. That's a big ask, but at that point, is it though? I mean, it's probably well within the range of possibilities. Hang on, we need to harvest some things first. So we have cloth to back up. I have to remember we are we're starting with like base level skills. So um, mending 5, cooking 5, all that glorious stuff that we were rocking with our other series. That's no longer the case. There we go. See, how much cloth do we have? We have. Oh, I should probably should have dropped that a long time ago. We got 6 cloth. I would love to get some repairs on. It's going to take an hour though, but it's worth it because it's a Mackinaw. And she fails right away. Of course she does. Oh, oh, new Astrid. Okay, shall we? Actually, let me harvest this. Let's see if we can at least touch up those shoes, because where we're going, shoes don't necessarily have a long shelf life. It's gonna take an hour and a half. Yeah, but we need it. Hey, okay, wow, a whole 20%. It beats a kick in the head, I suppose. Please choose your difficulty and challenge that you need to complete. You need time to kill.
I'm gonna need to rest soon.
Well, I know, Killjoy. What? And if you want to put a time limit, how many days you have to do it until? Well, what? Okay, let me ask you this: what aspects of the Long Dark do you enjoy the most, and which do you enjoy the least? Trying to think, can we like, is there some kind of some kind of I don't know, say shock, but like exposure therapy we can put you through? Oh wow, it got dark fast. Okay, let me make sure we're by the bed before we do anything. Yeah, like I think you just don't like playing with a lot of loot. That seems boring and not challenging. Okay. 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 If you want to send him to Loper, how about Loper? No, no matches, no mag lens, no fire striker, flares only. We hear players like, especially like when we hear like high level players, you know, drop down, quote unquote. One of the first things that we hear them mention is like how they just the shocking abundance of flares. So maybe you can try that. The you can hold on to any matches you find, but don't use them. Is that? Oh no, this is Yeah, a Mackinaw and a flight jacket? Nah, we're good. Although if we have a flight jacket, I need to make sure to preserve leather. And also, if we're using the flight jacket, we should, yeah, maybe we should leave the gauntlets behind because there's only so much leather out there in the world. Chat, do we all own Firewatch? I believe yeah, I do. Haven't, I don't think I've actually busted it out, but I do. Oh, it's on, wow, $2 on Steam. Wow. Okay. You've tried that challenge before on Loper? Okay. Have you tried Maglens only? Maybe that could be a new hurdle. Hey, LD, welcome in. So good to see you. Let me give LD a proper welcome here. How you doing, LD? Hope Thursday's treating you well.
I appreciate you. I gotta come up with a song. I appreciate all of you who come sit through my bullshit, through my raging and my stupidity. I really
Okay,
love you. I do. Alright, let's go ahead and check out these. Thank you, Summer.
okay, yeah, we're definitely paring down our pack here. That's good. You think I'm gonna enjoy watching? Yeah, it does sound like something I would enjoy. Will I think it's just it's just finding the time. All right. Yeah, if we got the skill, we don't need a second one of these. Yeah, good to see LD. Yeah, we're just getting Astrid ready to go explore the new zone. Oh yeah, I guess I need to remember that yeah. So this is very much just a an expendable kind of test character. But actually, this is actually good timing since LD is here. LD, one of our friends in chat, uh, Killjoy here. They're looking for a new challenge. You know, something to keep them occupied. They just lost a what was it, like a 34, yeah, a 3,400 day run. So they are a little down, understandably so. And you know, we're trying to think up a fun kind of new and interesting challenge to keep them, put a little pep in their step. So if you can think of anything along those lines, I think they would appreciate it. I think we're our initial attempts here. I guess they had like they've done no matches, all flares, no feet loper. I think they're doing a dead man most recently. Oh, who did? Killjoy, the person in chat right there. I think they just lost they're going for 3,500 days and they got like 3,400 plus before losing their run. So um, they asked us to come up with a new challenge for them. So we're trying to find something that they would find fun and interesting, help them get back on their feet and put that pep in their step all over again. Okay, we got cloth, we got leather. That's good. We also need daylight, which we don't have much of at the moment. Okay, that's a good
So
start.
tired I could lay down right here.
Well, how convenient. That's exactly what you're going to do. Yeah, major. Oh, yeah. LD is a LD is a absolute master when it comes to coming up with new challenges and like taking existing challenges and building on them. So actually, Ellie, why don't we just like bury the needle right from the start? What is one of the hardest challenges you have out there that we could throw at Killjoy here? Oh, oh heck. Okay, I was thinking we're just about ready to go to the new zone, but it just dawned on me I don't actually have uh, a light source. Well, I mean I have a flare, but a flare? Yeah, one flare. I got matches, so I guess what we could do, we could get to the tunnel. We could use this firewood, make a big heckin' fire, and then just chain torches until we get to the other side. Oh yeah. Tell them about Dead World 2.0. Um, what we? Oh, wait. I still have frostbite risk. Really? We got everything covered. Yeah. Wow. That must go down real slow. Okay. Before we go, I do want to check this. If memory serves, it's not this crate anymore. This is the crate that has the good stuff under it. Or maybe not. Yeah, we're not taking the rifle. Okay, nothing there. Ah, well. 2.0 is okay. His mods to the original Dead World. Yeah. LD has
I could eat
really
anything right now.
ramped it up. Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. Here. That's nice and heavy. It's been. Oh, I killed you. I don't think LD has modded the game necessarily. I think it's just like he has modified the original Dead World challenge. I'm actually going to leave the patats here, and I know sacrilege, but I think we'll be okay. Yeah, we're still 7 kilos over. Do we have any more sodies? We do not. Okay. Oh, frost rating doesn't go down at all when the ambient temp is below 0. Oh, okay. But with everything covered, it won't go up. Okay, so it should go away eventually. All right. Yeah, we are still kind of in prep mode, so I guess that's that. Actually, let me check. Is that better? That is okay. It's better wind, less good warmth. Well, we're not. I'm not fussed about wind. Okay, let's try again with these. Okay, not bad. I am still a little concerned with how long those repairs are taking, but we can't complain too much. Okay. Oh yeah, yeah, we do have a stupid amount of those. Um, I'll take one just in case. We don't. Well, no, we're gonna no, we're gonna use the fuel we have for a fire. Do we need tools? Arguably, no. We'll keep the flare shell on us just because. We'll take the cooking mats with us. Are we gonna take the gauntlets with us? Actually, you know what? For now, sure. They are warmer. And then if it comes to the point where we're running out of leather, we'll just drop the gauntlets for the nice mittens. Okay, we have bandages. That's good. We got antiseptic. That's good. We have fire masks. We'll use some of them to make the torches to get us through the tunnel. Okay, that sounds like something resembling a plan. 35. Yeah, yeah, I know LD. Like the 35, pushing 3,500 days on Dead Man is definitely not to be sniffed at. You're on day 590. You're so bored. Yeah, I know the feeling, LD. That's why I kind of bailed. Well, I didn't bail, but I was eh? Who? What? Oh, there. Good grief. I well, I guess the predator grace period's gone. Yeah, I got to remember. As in we don't have achievement master anymore, so we don't have revolver 5, so we don't have aim assist or any of that handy stuff. Oh heck, I don't even have a crowbar or anything to defend us. Well, okay, so okay if we do, yeah, if we can get to the tunnel, we'll get our hands on a pry bar. We'll at least have that going for us. But we can't be waving around the hacksaw in self defense. Amusing as that sight would be. Yeah, yeah, take your time. Oh, you would stop right there, wouldn't you? That was a delayed reaction, I gotta say. Anyway, we're out of here. Well, one, we don't have any torches, and two, I'm just again, this is mostly for fun. If I'm honest, Killjoy, what we're doing here is it mostly a scouting run. As I've just got off a well the run immediately before this that I put on ice is one where I got the 500-day achievement, and much like LD, I really got I got tired. Because it was especially like for the last couple hundred days, it was mostly me sustaining. So I'm happy to be play a little bit more footloose and fancy free, and I will I'm gonna try to keep up good habits because that's just something we should be doing in general, but as this is a run that I don't intend to have an extended shelf life, well, I might do some suboptimal plays here and there. But no, your point about rocks and torches is well made. And if I'm honest, I'm still when it comes to the long dark, I am still very much in a groove because one of the side challenges I set myself in that run was to get the Shardul trophy and reach 500 predator kills, and I did that way faster than I got to 500 days. Ooh, not just any grape soda.
Will be useful.
Yeah, I think by the time I got when I hit day 500, hey, there we go. There's our antibiotics, and we are set drug wise. I think I had something like I forget the exact number. It was more than 550 wolf kills though. Okay, just go focus in here real quick. Right, because what I'd like to do. Okay, I'm of two minds at the moment. What we might do. Ooh, there we go. I will borrow your boots, ma'am. Thank you. Because my initial thought was, we just go straight to the new zone, but maybe we make a stop off in the airfield. If for no other reason, then we can, I don't know. Well, okay. We could, if we were so inclined, we could check for the sport bow, because I believe it's either going to be at the mindful cabin, island cottage, mindful cabin, or it will be in the chopper crash that's on the side of the lake, parallel, yeah, parallel to the runway. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to stop here because otherwise we're not gonna be able to see what we're doing. Now we should, if my memory of the loot is correct, as we pass through here, we should get a pry bar and a storm lantern, which will make things much simpler. All right. I don't know why I'm even pretending things are going to be tense there. It's a 100% fire starting chance. Okay, how are we on water? We're good. Although we can, if we wanted to, maybe make up a little coffee. Matter of fact, speaking of coffee, see anything else we can cook? We can cook that. Type of the challenge. Ooh. And Killjoy, if you don't mind, let us know how you get on with that. We're, I hope you enjoy the challenge, and no, can't cook tofu. But yeah, just even if it's not like your new go-to way to play the long dark, you just I hope hope you get a little bit of a thrill out of that, and you can get the get that love again. Oh, the tomato soup. That's right. Because I will say there was there were moments in that 500-day run where I, I nearly lost that character, and the rush of emotion when I actually got out of it. It was more intense than I expected. So I can definitely understand your the emotion the frustration coming as close as to your goal as you did, and there's I mean, the highs of getting away with, and I imagine like in a run that long, there were moments where things got hairy, but you managed to pull through, and then when things don't, it absolutely sucks. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine, and you're fine. Good. Okay. Gotta get that cooking XP while we can. Okay, I'm almost playing this like LD's backpacker challenge. We're just grabbing and going, cooking coffee. Especially going this direction, it almost feels nostalgic. Water, we're okay. Because I was thinking, uh, I was trying to remember the last time I actually started a fresh run, and it would have been for the not the backpacker rally, but the breakfast and Forsaken Airfield challenge. I think that was the combo between Tash and LD. How much? Okay, yeah, this should be it for the coffee, which is fine. Although, what I should be doing is that we're gonna try to keep to inculcate good habits. There we go. Remember jiggling. And no more coffee. No more coffee. Okay. And we have liter and a half. That's good. Okay, grab that. Grab that. Astrid is a little hungry. Go ahead and eat that. Ditch the can. And let's start pulling torches. Oh, come on, Astrid. You can do better than that. Or maybe you can't. Maybe you can't. Wow. Astrid's torch pulling skills are absolutely craptacular. There we go. That's the stuff. I do love looking for the magic pixel. Okay, nope, hang on. Okay, didn't necessarily want to do that, but alright, whatever. I guess. Well, yeah, I guess we can afford to be picky because we have all that unclaimed wood. Hey, there we go. That's the stuff. Okay, well, maybe not. Now watch. We're going to go to all this trouble, making torches, and then we're going to get an aurora. That's just how this game does. We good? I'll grab one more. All right. With Astra's Way very well lit. Oh, oh look.
Nobody needs this
Okay,
anymore.
not a mega torch, but still. That's just that that would be the way it goes when it all that effort making torches of our own, and then the game goes, here you are. Yeah, but I love this in chat we've had someone who is completely new to the game, and then we are someone who's new to our chat in Killjoy, but uh, I mean they basically broken the game over their knees. So I love having both ends of the spectrum, and I hope I hope our new player friend hasn't isn't overwhelmed by the descriptions of the high level play, because like I mean you could yeah, as one of our sayings in the community is like there's no wrong way to play the long dark. As long as you're playing it, you're doing fine. And as any day where you don't die is a day you're winning. Okay, no storm lantern, nothing there. That's fine though. Another flare, love it. There's yeah, absolutely, LD. Like the only wrong way to play the long dark is to not play the long dark. But yeah, I was suggest. I mean, just speaking for me, I'm always happy because again, like the game is almost what 10 years old now, and if people are still coming to it fresh, that's a fantastic sign. And more people in the community is it's great for them. The community is great for learning. With it's good about giving guidance without necessarily being pushy. And honestly, it's also good for the community too, because we're not only do we grow larger, but we get a wider variety of people. Okay, I will check in here just because there could be goodies. I'm looking for one particular goodie.
I'll take it.
Those are not it, but I'll take them as well. Hey, there we are. That's what we're looking for. Okay. Oh, and there is our pry bar. Nice. Okay, so if my instincts kick in and we do engage wolves at melee range again, at least we'll have something to deal with them. Now that we shouldn't, that is not a thing we should be doing.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
But of course the game didn't exactly listen to us when we tell it that, does it? Okay, we're almost 10 kilos over, so we do want to be mindful. Okay, yeah, okay, that's the door we pry open, and then those are the exorcist stairs down that way. Hey, Tina, welcome in. Good to see you. How are you doing, you fantastic person, you? There we go. And there should be another pry bar sitting just at the edge of the tunnel here, if I remember correctly. It has been so long since I started a new run, as I've said. But also, let me make sure we give Tina a good and proper welcome.
Oh my gosh, why? Why? This is not making me happy. This is not bringing me joy, you all. This is not bringing me joy. What is this? What
Okay, so
is this? I don't like this.
the clips are acting up even when we're not playing Elden Ring. Okay, that is so either it's something else on my end or it's on Twitch
I think
Guru's end.
the bear is going to kill me. Why?
Ooh,
This pack is
right.
getting too
Love
heavy
it.
to carry.
Oh come on, Astrid. It's one energy drink. You're working at lurking? All right. Well, appreciate you being here, Tina. Thank you so much. No, we can just leave that there. Although I will, just because I can, I will install the rope. You listened to some of your clips last night and you cited two things: you're too close to your mic and too loud. Well, I mean, that could be. But also, like I know you have some clips where the action is short and sharp enough to where being a little loud and a little hyped up is understandable. All right. Oh, Tina, it's my pleasure. I it is always a treat for me to be able to shout people out. It is I I love spreading the word about this community and the people inside it. Wow, just the one shroomy, huh? Okay. Well, I mean, I'm not going to subject you all to the absolute mind-numbing vision of me trying to wiggle up and over and then get to goat over the roadblock. This, well, one is just not very interesting, and two, I don't know how to do it, and three, from what I've seen, it doesn't actually save all that much time. I mean, if you could just like pop up and over real quick, like that'd be one thing. Or even just like kind of do it at a moderate pace, like the goat up to Marsh Ridge in the Muskeg. That'd be an easy time savings. But the fact it's so finicky and it takes so much effort to pick your way up. You know, I feel like the play would just be go through the cave. Although I guess it like if you're at particularly low health and it's not cold and you are scared of the wolf down there, then I guess maybe that could be an option. Hello, and I said I much miss everyone. You're training again. Ah, okay. Well, good luck with you, Tina. Good luck with the training, and give that training heck. Okay, I think Yeah, we'll go ahead and we'll go down the exorcist stairs. Let me turn that off. It's probably not bright enough to have the desired effect, but when you're coming down an otherwise dark hallway, and then you get this one, this one little speck of vision that just gets larger and larger and larger as you get closer. I mean, it if it didn't light up quickly like it did right there, it would be genuinely creepy. And honestly, in the context of the long dark, I think creepy, not that bad. Yeah, I'll go ahead and get this out. Yeah, I do not see any doggos, but that doesn't mean they're not out there. Okay, yeah, let's get in. What is it called? The plate layers shortcut. The plate layers something or other. We'll get there, and then we'll put Astrid down for the night because she does need to sleep. All right. But yeah, I do hope everyone is not just having a good Thursday, but also a good start to your new year, and everyone is remembering that it is in fact 2024 now. So when people say last year, they are referring to 2023. I know I know I have struggled with that a few times. Even though the holidays have passed, I guess I still haven't quite wrapped my head around the fact that it is in fact a new year. Yeah, so how long can someone get away with that? I wonder, because it is kind of a universal experience. That kind of what calendarial estuary. When you're midway between, like it's that week or two between the end of the previous year and the start of the new one. Maybe people are a little more understanding when you get this year last year flipped. But obviously that has to go away at some point. I mean, it can't be Valentine's Day and you're still referring to 2022 when you talk about last year. Okay, it is plate layer shortcut. Good to know. Actually, if you want to keep Astrid on a semi-regular schedule, we should probably just have her sleep now, so we can stick with my general rule of like it's less important in this run, but in general, if you can avoid travel before brunch, actually in real life as in the long dark, travel is best done after brunch. Now, for different reasons, obviously, temperature in this game, temperature and visibility, versus I guess the availability of brunch IRL, which I don't know. Okay, yeah, let's go through these sodas because they are a little on the hefty side.
Carry this load for much longer.
Astrid, my dear, you literally just woke up, but fine. There we go. We'll litter as we go because we can. just to remind myself. Okay. Oh yeah, so we're 2 days in, so we should be getting well fed here before too long, and then, well, it won't completely solve our issues, but it'll make them a little more bearable. Oh right, yeah. Okay. As per Killjoy's suggestion, I will get Astrid some.
Best be prepared for anything.
Yeah, we'll grab her some rocks to aim at doggos, because that will be a thing we'll be doing here eventually, or the revolver. But I guess I need to get this is a self-discipline thing. I need to be better about.
You can barely walk with this much gear.
Just remember, just because you have the revolver out doesn't mean you necessarily need to use it. Matter of fact, I should I guess adapt my thinking to remember this is another entry-level character we have going here, and we should be walking around with torches first, and then we can flip to we can flip to weapons. We don't, yeah, we don't even have a bow on us. And okay, just no. There. Okay, I had a thought for a second that, is there some correlation between archery skill and dropping wolves? I guess actually maybe there is, but it's not an accuracy thing. It's, I think, if I remember correctly, like the damage you do, and also the bleed out that you do, that goes up with archery skill. But it's not like the revolver where you get that aim assist as you go up in skill. Yeah, we'll leave those. Hi, Oliver. Welcome in. Good to see you. How are things? Hope Thursday going well. Oh yes, and Oliver, I did reply to your note on Discord. You might have seen that, but if not, there is a response there for you. No, we just said let's use our torches. There could be a doggo over there by the rail cars, so let's be ready for that. And we are okay. Yeah, we're more than 10 kilos over. Okay, here's an idea. We're gonna get to the train depot. And I'm gonna dump a bunch of stuff there. We're gonna go into the airfield. We're just gonna hit up a couple very particular spots. Yeah. We'll hit the control tower, so we can get the flare gun and some more flare shells and the little handheld thing. We're not necessarily going to use it though. We'll check the hangar just for various and sundry loots, and I will we'll go check the chopper crash just in case the sport bow spawned there. If it didn't, well, we'll see what the conditions are like. If you want to go all the way to the mindful cabin, the far cabin, which I believe is the other spawn point. Is that a reply? Okay, sure thing, Oliver. You made soup and Irish soda bread at the weekend, so you're feeling all accomplished and very tired. Well, it's a tiredness you earned at least. So So good job by you. Minus 10. Yeah, even with the Mackinac and the flight jacket, we don't have that much of a warmth bonus, unfortunately. Good tire for sure? Yeah. Okay, oh, no, there's bun buns. I see bun buns aplenty, but no sign of a doggo. Not that I'm that upset by that, of course. Okay. Yeah, the more, oh, nope, I take it all back. Can we, all right, let's, remember, press and hold, press and hold, press and hold. We don't have cardboard matches or a fire striker yet, so we don't want to do the thing where we just burn through matches by not pressing and holding to light a torch. Because especially if we go back to the Loper run, that is something we're going to have to remember. Right. Setting up shop right there, are we? Well, if it wasn't as close as it is, I might try to walk right past it. Okay. My concern was going to be it was going to run that way and then make things even worse, but it did not. It actually ran the way I wanted it to. You know, in a rare twist. Okay. I will say, yeah, last night Wednesday? Yes, last night was Wednesday. For me, anyway. Although probably for you all too. Yeah, I think even in North America, it has ticked over into Thursday. I was saying, like, yeah, last night for those of you who weren't here right at the start of the stream, I did manage to get my hands on what I believe are the rest of the clothes I need to basically to go on next week's trip and not instantly turn into a popsicle. How about that? I did manage to get a proper winter coat and fleece and some good like warm pants with fleece lining. And then I found out that the place I'm going, particularly like the place up north, they rent. They actually rent what they call winter overalls, which are just like surprisingly winter overalls, but like they're like a whole-on ski suit and warm boots. So I don't have to buy those for myself, which is fantastic. Hey Jen, welcome in. So good to see you. And Rise, hello to you as well. So many fantastic people here in chat tonight. Oh, Jen, thank you so much for the follow. And then, hey, and that's our follower goal. Awesome. Thank you so much, Jen. Also, we got streamers in the house here. Let me make sure to give everyone a good welcome. Also, welcome back, Goofy. Good to see you as well.
True. You definitely want them to learn how to be independent. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it.
Oh
I don't
no,
like it.
more
I don't
brute
like
shenanigans.
it. Oh my gosh!
No! No, no! Not the
Oh my
bridge.
gosh, no. I was so close. I hate this bridge. I can't, can I kick the power cord? How do I kick the power cord, Zambi?
All right. Well, thank you so much. Yeah, no worries, Jen. Appreciate you being here. And also, let's give Rise a shout out as well. Okay. Oh yeah, Tina knows Jen's pain there all too well. Okay, is that okay? Hang on, let me try this. Okay, so so if I stop playing, does that help the clips at all? I don't think it does. Yeah, okay, that's I am confused. Need to go to work. Okay, no worries, LD. Thank you so much for hanging out. Appreciate you being here. But yeah, folks, if any of you aren't following Jen or Rise, please do go follow them both. Both fantastic streamers, and I appreciate y'all having y'all here. And yes, Goofy, good to see you. Not quite home, get grocery cut. Yes, we yes, good job getting those groceries. Oh yeah, Goofy, how are classes now that your semester has started up again? Okay. But yeah, welcome to the folks who just got here. For those who are curious, or yeah, basically this character is a throwaway. I have decided to spawn in a new character and I'm going to send her to the ZOC and do some advanced scouting. So when it's time for Achievement Astrid to go, we'll have a better idea of what we need to do, where we need to go, and how quickly. Okay. It's -0, which I find hilarious. But anyway. But yeah, so the plan, if it can be called such, is this. We're going to go to the train depot. We are going to offload a fair amount of stuff. We're going to run into the airfield as much as one can, as huge as it is. I want to hit the hangar. I want to hit the chopper crash. And just get a little bit. Are you serious? Are you serious? Are you pooping on my chest? Anyway, yeah, we're gonna get a few things, and then we'll go to the new zone. You spent too much at the supermarket. You plan on buying the paper bags, but your tote bags and they're a bit pricey, but you will use them often. Yeah. I think reusable bags, I think in the long run are worth it, but it's if you didn't buy the bags, you didn't. Well, okay, that's fine for groceries. You can't. That's fine. All right. Fine. Good grief. Someone managed to sprain your ankle on flat ground. Anyway. No, it's fine, Goofy. You're not missing much at all. Sure, the train track sprained your ankle. Oh, have you been having issues with that, Jen? I'm sorry. Yeah, it is. I mean, there's lots of ways to embarrass yourself in this game, like injuring yourself when you're at most a couple inches off the ground. That's got to be right up there. That's just something you would do? Okay, well, alright, fair enough. Let's see, do I have any more sodas? I do not here, but just... Yeah, we're going to be offloading the heavy food when we go. I think that between that and the between that and our eventually getting well fed, our mobility should go up significantly once we get to the train depot. Again, assuming we don't get another ankle sprain on the way. Lady's taking up the whole thing with her stroller because another man with a stroller won't ankle his into the stroller parking. Ah, the stroller parking. And then there's this person training in stroller parking who won't move. I just, wow. It's like the Wild West on the Barcelona trams. Just dogs and cats living together, mass hysteria. Okay, yes, hello oak trees. I see you and your acorns. Rise, you always put on a nonchalant face when you sprayed on level ground. People ask if you're okay, you just say, is something wrong? Yes, very, very cool, Rise. Very cool. You have to maintain that air of mystery, even when you hurt yourself on flat ground, or even especially when you hurt yourself on flat ground. Now okay. As I have not been this way before. I think yeah. So that road that goes up behind the train depot, I think rather than up and to the left, which is where the airfield is, I think if you follow it off to the right, where it used to be blocked by a landslide, I think that's where we're meant to go for the new zone. It would be embarrassing to spray something in the middle of nowhere. Absolutely, Bryce. I mean, who would ever do such a thing? I mean, not us, and not our Astrid. No, she is a Canadian ninja, capable of amazing and wondrous physical feats.
Oh, so cold.
Steady on, Astrid. I mean, the depot is in sight, and then you can warm up to your heart's content. Oh. Although speaking of warming up, we need to go up that coal chute and into the, I don't even know what that is, the little way station up there. Just on the off chance that the bedroll the bear bedroll actually spawns there, because especially if we're going into the new zones, every ounce of warmth we can milk out of this is to be valued. Ooh, okay, there we go. Grab that, grab that.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
No, maybe? Okay, we'll do just a quick... Wait, I can't... I have to have a hatchet? I can't I can't break the broom down with a hacksaw? That's weird. Oh, you finished the mission on the new map. Oh, well, yes, well done, Rise. Oh, what is it? Otsukare sama deshita? Yeah, we'll leave the toilet water there for a moment. But yeah. Well done by you, Rise. That 'cause I also I've seen lots of people go to the new zone. I have not seen a lot of people actually finish the finish Berry Decos. So that is excellent work. Okay, we'll leave those. Actually, maybe we'll hold on to the flares. Yeah, no, no. There we go. Oh yeah, do we have a bunch of extra clothing? Well, kind of. Oh, hey, dang it! I was carrying around these boots the whole time. Well, now's as good a time as any to get rid of them. Okay, we'll leave that. What other spares do we have? We got spare mittens. Those aren't very heavy, but you know, every little bit counts. I'll take one just in case. Okay, that's all fine. Oh yeah. Well, no, actually, we're good there. Once we get well fed, we'll be good. Okay, real quick, like we're just gonna pass time for an hour, let her warm up a bit, and I guess only a bit. Good grief. How's it going? Well, we're in the new zone. Um, I have half a mind to go into the airfield and do just a little bit of light looting. Basically, all I want from there is other than like maybe some upgrades in terms of like pants and socks, maybe even some ear wraps. What I really want is to get the sport bow, which hopefully spawned in the chopper crash.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Okay. We also want to check and see if just some sneaky cold there. Yeah. We want to check the far end here, just on the off chance the bedroll spawned. I have never seen it in one of my playthroughs, but I'm told other people have had it happen. So we're just going to check. And that would appear to be a big old negative.
I'll take it.
Anything in the box? No. Alright. Well, it was worth a shot. Oh. Well, we got some food out of it. Not that we're particularly hurting in that area. It was not your favorite map. You finished the mission and got out to escape. That is very sensible, Rise. I think there's a lot of people who would agree with you that that is the way to do it. Because the new zone is not very friendly. because it's like the it has the weather of it has the weather of the airfield, but the attitude of I guess Bleak Inlet. Okay, we'll come over here. We'll take that new heaviness, and we'll go plop plop. We can keep the walking around food. Goofy. Oh, gotta always moves your stuff. Oh no. Oliver, now you're even more tired. Your skin is 2/3 cleaned. There you go. And you get to sit down with the lunch you've made actually, and had space to make. Yeah, good job. Yeah, absolutely. Enjoy that lunch. Well, the other chick didn't do this. You don't know where your bathroom mat. That seems like a weird thing to move. Maybe you didn't say it right. You're trying to. Oh no. I think I see what you're saying. Rise. It's like, yeah, it is. I mean, there's the new zone is. I think your approach is probably the correct one, where you get in, you do the tail, you find the good stuff, and then you leave. Okay, we probably don't need all those flares, if I'm honest. You're carrying extra clothes. Oh yeah, the sweater. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we can just drop that. Yeah, and we'll drop that fur here. There we go. You know you're milking it, but you leave things places because you know where they are. And it's your room, so the only person who needs to know where it is. Yeah, I mean it's. I was gonna say you have every right to be annoyed, Goofy, because I mean it's handy to have people come in and clean, but at the same time, like you don't necessarily want them, just moving all your things and yeah, especially probably moving things that don't need to be moved. In order for them to do their job. You're gonna sleep. You got work tonight. Okay. It's been fun. You come back eventually. Okay. Good stuff. Yeah. Killjoy. But yeah, thanks for dropping by. Have a good sleep. And yeah, but yeah, please, please do keep us updated because I will. Again, given what I saw from LD on his channel when he was playing that challenge, I am definitely curious as to how you get on with that. You found the bath mat? Oh, yeah, I am. Yeah, I am very curious. Where where was it, Goofy? Okay, hang on, we'll drop the extra. Yeah, we got. Oh, right. Well, hang on. Can we? All right, a little bit more leather. Yeah, shopping bag with stuff in it. The shopping bag was on top of the bag with your bottles for recycling. The bathroom mat was inside the shop. Really? That is peculiar. At least you know where it is, right? Okay. Yeah, it's just a little after noon. Well, hang on. Let me. No, actually, she's full there too. Okay. Well, okay. When Astrid gets thirsty, we will have her partake in some coffee. And I think we will, since this is a slightly truncated run, I will have Astrid here take the quicker way down to by where the hangar is. We'll probably need to make up some more bandages for that, but you know. You only looked in there because you didn't want to. You're only shopping at the top of your recycling. Why is she putting stuff in bags? Well, I mean, that's a valid question, Goofy. Because like, okay, even if she, if she does need to move the bath mat to clean, which again, understandable. If you're gonna move something, maybe I don't know, move it back. Because presumably it was there for a reason. And even if it wasn't, the person who lives there is gonna well, they're gonna react like Goofy did when what they expect to see there is not in fact there. The other lady left on the toilet. Yeah, leaving it on the toilet. I mean, that's just sensible.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Wow, ketchup chips give vitamin C. How about that? Never would have thought, but okay. Hey, when people believe stuff, yeah, hey, I definitely understand that, and it's. I imagine that would only be worse, like when you're when you're living with other people, like well, I guess when you got like roommates or parents, I suppose. Yeah, there are more people around to move stuff, but it's not surprising. But when you're living on your own, and there's no one there in that place with you, you don't really expect to you don't expect stuff to move. And when it does get moved, for whatever reason, it's jarring. Okay, now if I remember correctly, is it? No, I think it's this one we're supposed to go out on. Or is it? No, no, that's too far. Yeah, probably this one or this one. Okay, no, we can't go out on that one. How about this one? Yeah, how are we supposed to make that though? Are we sure we can't? Yeah, it's kind of it's bouncing me off to one side or the other. So I think we're probably actually going to have to go at this from above. You're drying your toilet paper now on your towel rack. That is strange. Okay, let's see if we can pull this off. Wait, are we supposed to go on there, or do we want to land on that over there? No, actually, I take that back. Yeah, there's no. Yeah, it's nudging me off. I don't love that. probably is above so you can fall. Yeah. I don't. Oh, okay. What if we go? Yeah. So I can't go straight on it, but if I deflect off to the left side, and then maybe I try to drop down. But if I drop down on the ledge, yeah, drop on the ledge, maybe go around. I don't know. We'll try. Yeah, I really should have looked up Zach's video before trying this. Or actually, you know what? No. Or maybe it's not one of those branches at all. Maybe it's from here. No, because we're yeah. You would need space to get up ahead of steam. All right. No, I said we were going to take the route. Yeah, we're going to take the more straightforward goat. So we just stood around there for an hour or so getting cold. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You think it's one of the higher branches, Jen? Okay. So okay, I guess I was thinking like is whether there's a way to do it without like actually taking fall damage, but maybe there's not. Maybe it's just a question of how much fall damage you take while still landing on that little ledge.
Starting to feel numb.
You've watched Tina do it a few times. You've never done it yourself. Okay, well, that's fair. Yeah, and again, admittedly, I kind of my initial thought was, we're just gonna power straight to the new zone, but it was only like during the stream that I thought, well, maybe we try to get a little bit better gear in the airfield before trying that. So if I'd had this approach when we started the stream, I would have well, I did a little bit more preparation. I would have looked at that shortcut because it definitely sounds handy. You don't think she takes fall damage unless she falls off the ledge? Okay. So yeah, good to know. Okay, we are. It's not that we're warm so much as we're not cold. Never been brave enough to try. Yeah, and that's one of my failings too. It's like I am far too. I say, well, okay, the negative framing would be cowardly. Is the positive framing would be I'm very protective of. Also, I'm very protective of Astrid, which I know is it. That's that might sound weird because given how much I do push Astrid at times, but and it might be a holdover because before this, we had achievement Astrid trying to keep her alive as long as possible, and then we had the Loper run, which we're trying to minimize risk as much as possible. Which is weird because that is the run that was essentially saved by getting buttworms. I do maintain that losing that 1% dice roll in Broken Railroad was probably the best thing that happened to that run because it forced me to stay in place, and then Like traveling with buttworms seemed like a really bad idea, so stayed in Broken Railroad, killed a bunch of wolves, made animal hide clothing, and we were actually ready for when day 50 hit. But yeah, I'm gonna that is I have to remember that is 2 runs that were created before the vitamin C update. So that is 2 runs where we don't have any scurvy concerns, unless like Zach we want to mod it in. And let's be honest, I don't. Okay, now rather than taking that shortcut, we're going to take this shortcut. Now I just have to remember how to do it because the last time I did so was for the breakfast in FA challenge, and that was months ago. Yeah, like sometime I don't know, mid 2013. Okay, where am I sending you now? I think over here actually. There we go. And we stay this way, or do we go off to the right? I think we actually go off to the right. Let's say yes. Mid no, mid 2023. Yeah, middle of last year. No, mid 2015. I wasn't even. I think I was playing. If I was playing anything, I was probably playing Hearthstone, and probably only Hearthstone. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, I don't think I actually started PC gaming regularly until like 2016 or 2017 when
I can't feel my hands.
I pivoted from just playing Hearthstone to just trying to play Stardew Valley. Oh, hang on. Let's do get a torch out because my memories of the Breakfast Express challenge there can be doggos here on this little marsh. That was weird. Yeah, that would be weird, Oliver. But yeah, well, especially since the Long Dark would have been in like super duper early access then. No, I didn't hear of the Long Dark until like 2018, 2019, something like that. Sorry, was your first Steam game? Yeah, I think it was either Stardew Valley or Civilization 6. Probably Stardew Valley. Although, as it happens, one of the people whose videos got me into Stardew Valley was also one of the ones who got me into the Long Dark. A guy by the name of Paul Suarez Jr. Yeah, I watched him for his Stardew Valley at Pablo Punchwood, and then I guess he does or he did. I think he's on hiatus at the moment. He played a lot of survival series, and at some point he busted out this game that I'd never seen before, something called The Long Dark, and it looked just weird enough, but also kind of, I like the art style and the gameplay seemed interesting. So I thought, well, I like the videos, but I don't know that I'm gonna play it. But I'll watch what he plays. And then the YouTube algorithm does what the YouTube algorithm does, and it says, oh well, you watched this long dark video. Why don't you watch other ones? And so it sent me to a channel by a certain Hadrian LP. And then I watched Hadrian's Survival School series, and I've been hopelessly hooked ever since.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
Okay, well, yes, Astrid, duly noted. I think let's get you indoors. Have you thawed a little bit. Then we'll do some indoor looting before we do the outdoor looting. They should take a similar to get here. Yeah, also like it was. Yeah, Paul Suarez was part of it, and then like just bounced around to other people. But yeah, it all started with him and Hadrian, pretty much. And I think it was, it was probably, I think it was episode 3 coming out that actually led me to take the plunge. And then imagine my delight when I learned that no, having timber wolves in Pleasant Valley was not actually a normal part of the game. Okay, for now, let's just drop the extras here. Well, okay. No, okay, yeah, torches were probably all right. Here, we'll split that stack. 2, 3, 4. Okay. Yeah, we'll just. We are still. Well, no, the reason is because we're tired. All right, it's fine. When a streamer who does know Timbies aren't there finds. Oh yeah, especially like the people who dive into sandbox mode first. Then wow, oh wow, look at that. Yeah, no, in case the sight of a one loose flare shell didn't shake you to your core. Having 4 of them right there. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, this run we're gonna leave the we'll leave the transmitters be. Our focus is going to be getting to the new zone, probably doing some mapping. I've been collecting some charcoal, and we'll make more along the way, of course. Nope, nope, all right. Army, yeah, I suppose. At the very least, we can concentrate the loot into one central location. Okay, no, and no. Should we? Yeah, actually, ooh, mag lens, nice. Yeah, we will pop down to the basement just in case. If there's a heavy hammer, we'll probably leave that be because that's an awful lot of weight. But oh yeah, one thing we definitely need to find, or I suppose maybe even make. We will absolutely need a hatchet before we go into the mines. Because as I say, I haven't seen a whole lot of the content in the ZOC, but one thing I've seen multiple people discover to their horror is that there is a part of the mines that is only accessible if you have a hatchet. Okay, nothing. Right, oh, more leather, good. Yeah, for all the things that look like the thermal flasks, here is it. I don't know there actually is one.
I think I can use this.
More coffee. More coffee's always welcome. Okay, now let's loot we'll loot the floor before we go upstairs. Hey, now that could be useful. Oh, come on. There we go. A mountaineering. Interesting. What? Where here? Where in here would a mountaineering rope be useful? There must be somewhere. You fixed your room? Good, good. Now I know, Goofy. I know you said you've got qualms about confrontation, which understandable. So would it maybe be possible? I guess
This stuff will come in handy.
if you see her again, like if that cleaning lady comes in again, would it be possible to say in a friendly, non-confrontational way that hey, so if you move stuff while you're cleaning, could you please be so kind as to return it where you found it? All right, well, we're not hurting for leather. That's good. You don't speak. Okay, well, can you? Is that something that you can outsource to Google Translate, perhaps?
This will come in handy.
Okay, it is getting to the point where I think we should probably light things up just a little. Yeah, just something to consider, Goofy. Another flight jacket, although one that needs way more repairs than the one we do have. Nothing and nothing. Alrighty. Good talk. Okay, we got that. Oh, did we get that one? I think we got. Yeah, let's check these. Pretty sure we got these. We did. Okay, we'll check this one now. You know, well, or I guess if you have any Espanol capable friends there, maybe they could lend you a hand in that. Either give you what to say, or if they happen to be available when the cleaning crews come,
Use this.
they can pop by and then do some on the spot translation for you. Knife, good.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
One less thing we have to craft, potentially. Okay, now let's check downstairs. But real quick. There we go. Okay, we good? Oh yeah, we can. Well, no, I gotta remember we don't necessarily want to drop all the stuff in the same spot. That sometimes is highly inconvenient. Okay, good, good. Oh, we can probably just drop those two. Oh yeah, and probably drop all that coal as well. There, that's a little better. She just doing her job. Maybe acting. Well, it's maybe, but if it does get to be a thing, okay, there's a heavy hammer. Good to know. No, we'll leave that there for now. But I mean, if it does get to be a thing with her, I mean, you are well within your rights to just pipe up and say, hey, maybe please don't do that. Or at least if you're gonna pick stuff up, you know, it would be I would take it as a kindness if you would leave it where you found it, or at least in the general vicinity of where you found it.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Okay, we can fix up those socks. That's not bad. Hang on. If we need to improvise a hatchet, we need 5 scrap metal and 4. Okay, we might be able to do that. Yeah, the cleaning lady. Bubble, you don't like that. She's doing a better job of cleaning the lady who doesn't touch her. Well, I mean, maybe, but I mean, it's a question of are you trading cleaning effectiveness for what's the term? Psychic damage. Okay, let's pop upstairs here real quick. Well, yeah, because if you're having to fret over where things are, or yeah, where things are after the cleaning crew comes through, that is extra stress you potentially do not need, or actually you quite clearly do not need. Because I mean, heaven knows you already have enough on your plate as it is. Is that okay? That's rifle ammo. We're not. Yeah, we're not. We're not too concerned about that.
Don't rest suit. I'm gonna faint.
Okay, yeah, we should have enough scrap metal. Oh, and okay, and another hacksaw and a cleaning kit. Hey. You know, And you know what to do for lunch? Well,
You never know. Could end up being useful.
what all do you have? I mean, gnocchi is never a bad idea. So what kind of sauce would you use for the gnocchi? Or like a butter sauce, maybe? You know, something nice and simple. Okay, that's fine. No hatchet yet. We'll keep going. You also want canelones, but you have to go downstairs and buy that because you forgot. Well, at least you know what you're looking for before you set out, rather than having to decide. Although, if don't make the mistake of going grocery shopping hungry. That is can be a potentially very expensive mistake, although a tasty one as well. Your normal creamy tomato, okay, okay. You also need a humidifier. No, does it get particularly dry there in the winter months? Or is it no it probably it wouldn't be dry in general because I say you are on the you're not far from the water. There we go. Stim and go drink combo. We love to see that.
I'll take it.
Yes, in your room it's okay. Well, there we go. Oh, there we go. Another one of those. Another one of those. Lovely. Yeah, we are definitely gonna have to offload a good amount of this. And oh, the prank bun bun. Oh, prank bun bun. Why? You're still sickly, but you're not sick. Oh, that stinks.
Looks like this has been here a while.
Okay, there's our recipe. Lovely. No, give me the recipe. Am I sorry? No, Goofy. This is Voyager. Yeah,
Not gonna be
this
able to carry this load for much longer.
this is just a throwaway character so we can explore the new zone. Right now, we're just... Hey, there we go. Yeah, right now, we are gearing up. Okay, oats, good. Peanut butter, good. Oh, yeah, the loot is definitely bountiful. But yeah, like, mostly the idea behind this was getting a disposable character that we can just run out there and see what there is to see in the new zone, and if not to go full Yvonne Drago, but if she dies, she dies. Okay, yeah, Astrid is very much on the struggle bus now. She's just carrying double the amount of weight she can manage. Are we not continue? Oh yeah, we will definitely continue the achievement Astrid run. The whole reason we have this character is so we can send her, check out the new zone, and see what there is, experience the struggles. So when we send the achievement Astrid in, she'll have a fighting chance. Because I mean, the new zone is no joke. Okay, what do we? Yeah, we need more of everything. That is perfectly fine. that I'd be bored with her by now? No. Well, also part of it is like, if we're gonna go to a zone that is that challenging, I want as much on my side as possible. So, a character with max skills, high tier clothing is, well, at least have as much of a chance as, or actually, have a better chance of making it through, compared to a character that is like this one, starting completely from scratch. Oh, you're gonna make gnocchi? All right, good stuff, Goofy. Hey, there's well fed. Not a moment too soon. All right, so now we're only 8 kilograms over. That's much more tolerable. All right, we'll get to daybreak. We'll get some visibility. Yeah, that passes for visibility. All right. Right, then we'll go down to our big pile o' crap, and then we'll actually, yeah, we should, before we commit the time and resources to crafting a hatchet. Let's at least we'll go through the airfield and the our couple heavy loot spots, and we'll see if we can't just grab one of our own. Hey, Beef, good to see you. Yes, a new run hype for the first time in what is, I don't know, months. Yeah, it must be months. Here, before I put those on, let me see if we can touch them up a bit. Well, good to see you, Beef. Hope Thursday is going well for you. There we go. Oh, right, yeah, no, I had, where are the, okay, oh, hang on.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
Oh, Astra, stop. You're fine. There's the wool socks. I knew I had a pair. What day? Oh, we just now got well fed, so that we're on like day 4 or something. There we go. But yeah, this is a throwaway character we have made just to explore the new zone. Okay, drop that. Any other extras? Yes. And, well, hang on. That is actually better. Okay. Because it's partly for the new zone, and also partly for me just to get a chance to experience the new stuff. Because I have none of the runs I had up earlier were they're all before the update. So no scurvy, no none of the other fun new mechanics. So it's as okay. Do we probably don't need 8 accelerant? So yeah, after getting 500 days out of the way, now this is my chance to just I actually enjoy the new stuff and the exploration. Oh right, we're also carrying a big old jerry can with us. That's probably gonna weigh us down just a touch as well. and the quality tools. Okay, yeah, that is, yeah, that's much more manageable. Oh, and double hacksaw. Definitely don't need that. Okay, cool. Now, again, if conditions allow, so we're gonna. The idea is we're going to loot up the airfield. Basically, we're looking for two things. We're looking for a hatchet, and we're looking for the sports bow. Now, the sports bow almost certainly is not going to be here. So we're gonna go check the chopper crash, and then we're gonna check the probably the cottage, like the far cottage, which I believe is the other potential spawn. Really, an MRE in a car. Okay, if you insist, game. Does the new zone connect to the airfield? I think it does. I have not found it myself, but I believe. Yeah, I think there is a transition cave that'll take you directly from the airfield to the ZOC. I'm trying to remember Zach's his exploration run. I think it was either in his Loper or his Stalker exploration of the new zone. I do not recall where it is in the airfield, but you know it connects to a spot that is, I think, in the far south of the new zone.
Okay.
Did I just pick that up from out here? I think I grabbed that from outside. Oops. But yeah, I think there's generally not any doggos here, but we should stay alert. Oh, yeah, we can hear them.
Guess I'm prepared for anything.
Okay. No, fine. Okay, another heavy hammer. Appreciate that game, but I think we're good. Hey. Okay. That problem is solved.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Yeah, I haven't seen a whole lot about the new zone, but one thing I do know is that you definitely want a hatchet on hand when you go into the mines. There's at least one area that is inaccessible unless you have one.
I think I can use this.
Sure. But yeah, and honestly, I am leaving the.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Oh wow. actually, yeah, very much Astrid. That will come in handy. Yeah, for this particular run, I think we're gonna leave the we'll leave the signal void and like the handheld stuff. We'll leave that be. I do want want the focus to be on exploring the new zone, and also trying to dodging the toxic wolves. The usual new zone exploration stuff. And we can there's a plank. Okay, is there a plank underneath this? There is. I was accessing that plank from the cockpit. Okay. Okay, game. Okay.
This will come in handy.
Astrid, you say that about everything. And it is so rarely true. Okay, yeah, so I was a little concerned that we would have to spend a little extra time here and then forge a hatchet, but the loot tables came through for us, so we don't have to worry about that. So I am, even though I am not concerned about the I guess the tails, I will still go up to the control tower, so I can avail myself of what I hope are, well, I believe that is still a guaranteed flare gun spawn. And more than likely some flare shells there too. And we're going to use that right now, in fact. Wait, how? No. There, I want those. There you go. That's the stuff, Astrid. Okay. Weather turning on us a bit. To be expected. Yeah. One of the other reasons I did want to come here is because the the new zone does still have the same kind of weather behavior that the airfield does. That it has those the extended blizzards, the electro fog, and just like the extended regular fog too. So any kind of preparation we can have, try to go in as go in trying to be warm, I suppose. There's only so much we're going to be able to do.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Given that we spawned in Broken Railroad, and then we, other than a little bit of early looting, we pretty much came straight here. So we are going to be slightly loot limited in that sense. But we have we have decent. Our clothing right now is decent, so if we can get it to like above average, I think I will feel. If we get we get the flare gun, we get the sport. Well, getting the sport bow doesn't matter if you don't have any heckin' arrows. But anyway. Although, there is I think if we visit the if we go to both cottages or cabins, we should be able to get our hands on at least a few. Just token arrows. so I don't feel completely ridiculous carrying around a bow with no ammo. What were you saying? We spawned in Broken Railroad, Goofy.
This stuff will come in handy.
I wanted us to send Astrid on a quick loot job there, especially because there is the memento cache that has the Mackinaw and the revolver, and some revolver ammo. So that kind of just gives a little bit of a boost out of the gate and help me feel just that little bit safer. Yeah, now the cognitive dissonance is kicking in, because like I did have that big old spiel about I will never be caught without painkillers again. After the incident in the HRV basin and the moose. But the game does seem to be calling my bluff on that. And you know what? Fine. I accept your challenge, game. Okay, hang on. Just because I don't want going up the stairs to take an absolute dog's age. Okay, that'll do. There, good enough. Anyway, but yeah, because my thinking was this: so we spawned in Broken Railroad, and I forgot, on this difficulty the game can't actually spawn you indoors. So I thought I'd be coming in from the entrance from Forsaken Airfield, but no, it spawned me right there in the maintenance yard. Hey, there we go.
Oh, lucky day.
That's not luck, Astrid. That's just skill.
This will come in handy.
Yeah, and you know what? Okay, fine. I'll grab it. Hmm. That's a new sting. Hmm. Okay. It is, well, it's just a little past noon.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Oh, you will. Don't you worry about that. Okay, here. Hang on. Yeah, so here's what I'd like to have happen. We're gonna take this bounty. Well, okay. Well, yeah, we'll go into the I guess the terminal. Yeah, I guess it would be the terminal. Yeah, it says so right there. Yeah, we'll check for any good clothing, and we'll also let Astrid warm up a little bit more.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Okay. Well, I think that, no, I do not want to break down the shelf. Just want the flare shell. Thank you. Yeah, sweater definitely a good find. Yeah, well, we'll finish looting this up. I think we have enough, like, repair materials to where
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
we can probably just dump the clothes here. Okay, got thick sweaters galore. Actually, you know what? I think I am going to do exactly that. Okay. Well, we're still 13 kilograms over, but I guess we're a little bit more mobile. Drop that there, please and thank you. And more crackers in the trash? No crackers in the trash. Ah, well.
I'll take it.
Okay, oh, how are we on water? 1.7 cents. Okay, but that's probably good for now. Are we... Well, but we could... Yeah, we could stand to eat if we... There we go. Okay. Yeah, so I think what we'll do... Yeah, we have ample cloth and leather. So let's see if we can repair up... what we have. Although we are at base level mending skill. So that's is going to be an adjustment. But I think it'll also be worth it as the it'll be less of a struggle to stay warm, because I do still want to go get that sport bow. Well, and so to like check the 2 cottages. Yee, 2 leather. This could be expensive. Whew. Okay. Good job, Astrid. Yeah, we'll go ahead and stay here tonight, and then we'll do our cottage core on the morrow. Let's see, is there anything else we want to do with a, since we have the light? Well, do we need, okay, we did, here, let's make a new pile. A pile of, pile of crap beta. Don't need those. Don't need all of those. Don't need all of those. Definitely don't need 2 of those. And we'll keep the big stack of painkillers just to soothe my my leftover paranoia from the again from the HRV incident. Okay. We actually don't. We don't have a whetstone, but our tools are in good enough shape. We'll go and prepare these up in case we need to do some tea making. Is that? No, okay. That's just a sunset. No sign of an aurora yet. But considering where we are, we can't bet against that either. Yeah, we're there. We go. See any last minute repairs? Yeah, because see, the sight of ones across the board just concerns me, and that would be a 1 too if I hadn't completed and taken Firestarter. Okay, we're at 11 cloth. Only 11 cloth, I hear you say. Yeah, that'll only get us 2 degrees. Yeah, it's probably fine. Nope, that's full. Okay. Yeah, I can't do any repairs there. Can we? No, save that. We know the airfield. If we need to map anything, we need to map the new zone. Actually, I'm going to keep that on us, just because I don't... If we get there, I'd rather have too many canisters than not enough. We have pot and skillet. Yes, good. Keep going through these sodas to just get them out of our inventory. Because they're lovely. They replenish thirst and calories, but they're also heavy. And we might just pass a couple hours just to make sure Astrid is good and tired. And try to keep that sleep schedule as regular as possible, as regular as things can be in the post-apocalypse. Okay, we are once again up before sunrise. Ah well. There we go. Make sure we have some daylight to do what we need to do. Yeah, if it only feels like 9 degrees in here, it is going to be all kinds of cold out there. But, time to get a move on. How should we start the day? How about some pork and beans? Yeah. What did I have for dinner? I actually, for the first time in a good long while, I went to Five Guys. There is there's a Five Guys place like directly across the street from where I work. and I have to I have to be hard on myself to not just keep going there on a regular basis. I limit myself to once a week at most. Partly just so I'm not always eating burgers and fries, but also to for the extra benefit to my wallet, because it's not cheap. Okay, I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that. Okay, just the 5 kilograms over. It's good enough. Okay, and how was it was good. I mean, Five Guys is pretty consistently good. Yeah, we'll go this way. Although this way is once again directly into the wind, but But yeah, I was at the little bacon cheeseburger, and little in Five Guys parlance it means just the one patty. Like the regular is two, and it's rare that I'm that hungry if I'm going there after work. But I got the little bacon cheeseburger, a small fry, and a drink. So, and then I think what was it? What I like to get a little crunch in the burger, so I add grilled onions and green peppers and barbecue sauce. And yeah, good. As Five Guys is, but it also cost me. Okay, what the well, see the burger itself cost about 90 Hong Kong dollars. It's about what, at least like 10, $11 US. Excuse me. And then the fries cost another 40. I think the drink is another 40, so it's like 170 Hong Kong dollars for the whole meal. I mean, it could be worse. There are definitely places that'll charge more for lower quality food, but I would, I try to limit that. And also probably because like the end of the variety, 'cause, like there's, in addition to having the Five Guys across the road, in the basement of the building where I work, there's also a Shake Shack. And I have to limit my visits there as well. So I could, if I was of a mind to do so, and just to never cook, and it just not pay no attention to like the the fruit and veg, I could eat very well and not have to go very far to do it. But I gotta be all grown up. I don't have my teenage metabolism anymore, so I gotta pick my spots. But yeah. Shake Shack, very good. Although I'll say normally I'll go more for their chicken offerings. But yeah, the burgers are good too. And I've also had their vegetarian option, where it's like they have a portobello mushroom that is like stuffed with cheese. I've tried that a couple times. That tends to be pretty good too. Although they really stuff it, so you gotta, if you bite into it, it all comes oozing out, and it's very hot. So you gotta be careful, or you like molten cheese all over you. This Chicken is the burgers and shakes. They has a
Goddamn freezing.
if it's shakes, yeah, it's probably Steak and Shake. Because I was thinking like In and Out, but no, In and Out does not. In and Out doesn't do, or if they do shakes, like they're not necessarily known for that. Yeah, it's that. Yeah, if their theme is red and white, it is probably Steak and Shake. My limited exposure to Steak and Shake, I mean, like I think they're the burgers were fine. The fries were disappointing. They're on the small side, and they were quite limp. They had very little crunch to them, and if you're gonna offer me fries, I need them to have some crunch. Okay, you got a hatchet. How good is your hatchet?
Thank you.
Even better. Well, here, friendo. I will trade you. Wouldn't want you to be without a hatchet. No. Okay, let's pop in here real quick, where it is still not warm. You never been in and out? Yeah, I don't think I have either. Okay, let's move on. Yes, we have eyes on Bear Friend there. See, Steak and Shake has a garlic burger. Yeah, I don't think I've ever found that there. Although that might be it might be because we're overseas, so we have different offerings. Actually, I think. Oh yeah, absolutely, Oliver. I mean, even in the post-apocalypse, Astrid is still Canadian. Are we? We're barely. What you missed from back home though is Wendy's. Okay, what is it from Wendy's that you miss the most, Goofy? Is it the Frosties? Do they still have the spicy chicken nuggets? The square burgers? Fill us in. The Baconator. Okay. Well, that's fair. You don't have the spicy nuggies. Oh, okay. Yeah. And and admittedly, it has been a good long while since I've been to a Wendy's, so I couldn't say. The chicken Asiago. Okay, that I'm not familiar with, but I'll take your word for it. Okay. Now I know we are cold, and we'll do something about that, but I want to get to the chopper crash, which, if memory serves, is back here somewhere. Although if I'm wrong, well, we'll head over to the cottage and we'll have Astrid warm up and heal up and all that good stuff. So Goofy, where do you stand on the on Wendy's Frosties? Good, bad, indifferent, and if you do go with the Frosties, do you ever dunk your fries in them? You get them from time to time? Okay. Are you now, or have you ever been, a fry dunker? Sometimes. Okay. I know, that that can be a divisive topic for some people. So I don't want to violate any confidences, but I guess you dabble in the dunking. Am I? I honestly couldn't tell you. It has been like literal years, maybe even like a decade since I've been to a Wendy's, so I can't remember. Mm, 38%. Okay, we don't. We should probably do something about this. Last, I want to find that chopper crash. Although I may have overshot, but let's check and find out. Oh, Will says Goofy is gross. Aha. I see. So, Will, I take it you are firmly on the anti-dunking side? I mean, it's not that big a deal, but still. You are, but people can do what they want. I see. Will, that is a remarkably level-headed comment, and I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to leave the internet because of it. Where is this dadgum crash? Is it all the way in the back? Okay, that's... All right, maybe we put that on pause. Partly because, well, we need to go around to find a way down there, and two, Astrid is getting pretty cold, so let's get her somewhere safe. Chick-fil-A, huh? Chick-fil-A. Goofy, if you will give me the space to say something that is as truthful as it is brave. I have never understood the allure. I have tried it, and frankly, it's an okay chicken sandwich, and that's about it. And yes, Goofy, they do have Chick-fil-A's in. I know they have them in Omaha. They probably have them in Lincoln. But I just, even setting aside the corporate views, it's just, and and for the record, I find the corporate views abhorrent. The chicken sandwich and all the accoutrement just doesn't speak to me. I mean, I know, people like to talk up the sandwiches and the nuggies and the sweet tea, but I mean, lots of places got nuggets. Lots of places got, chicken sandwiches. I just, I never, I didn't think it was good enough to ignore all the negative points about the corporation and its practices. So, yeah, Chick-fil-A is, it is not. I would say dead to me. That's a little dramatic, but it's just it is a place I do not care to patronize. Mm. Is it Popeyes? Okay, see, Will, now you're just making all kinds of sense. Yes, Popeyes all day, every day. The chicken, the biscuits, and also the fact that there are Popeyes out here in this part of the world, so I could actually partake. Popeyes fries are great. Yeah. I don't have a large sample size necessarily, but I don't believe I have ever had a bad meal at a Popeyes. Okay, yeah, okay, yes, I see you there, Birch Saplings, but you're just gonna have to hang out there for a bit. 'Cause oh, oh shit. Okay, 82%. We gotta go. Yeah, now I gotta remember where the damn where the place is. Because coming up from this angle, the cottage is not immediately visible. There it is. That was easy. All right, steady on, Astrid. I wanna get you indoors before you know, do lasting damage to yourself. There we go. Okay. All right. Well, I guess if all else fails, we got some arrows, and we have
Perfect.
actually a bow in decent condition. Which one are you? Oh, no, okay. That's the one that's on the way out of the zone. I remember that.
I think I can use this.
Okay. Well, yeah. Now Astrid has a lot of warming up to do. That was even on Voyager, the getting the hypothermia risk above 80% is a little on the side. I mean, even for a disposable character, probably a little bolder than we need it to be.
This'll come in handy.
Okay, leave the salt, leave the rabbit, at least for now.
Huh. What have we here?
Okay, no, yes. Okay, we'll check out back real quick. Probably not going to be much of anything. Or I could just shut the hell up.
walk with this much gear.
Okay then. Saves us a trip, and then some. So yeah, let's go. Yeah, in the interest of weight management, we'll go ahead and drop that. And also, so we're not constantly cycling through multiple bows. Yeah, the sport bow is lighter and more durable. So as long as we don't just shoot arrows into completely stupid spots and break them, we should be all right there. Right. What else? That's actually better. All right. Oh, you barely started, Astrid. Come on. Come on, girl. Okay, so you got good, 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 good. Yeah, fully intact genes probably not going to do all that much for us, but you know we're here. We got the cloth to spare. We might as well. Oh yeah, how's our leather? We got some. Yeah, because I'm trying to think ahead to the new zone. The if we go walking through the toxic uh, waste, pollution, gunk, whatever, that is really gonna do a number on our boots. So we if not backups, we should at least have yeah, we should have plenty of repair materials available. Okay, good, 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 good. Nice. Okay, hypothermia risk gone. Lovely. And let's see if we can get some heaviness out of here. Yeah, well, the potatoes by the door we'll leave there. We don't have to fuss over that. Excellent. Yeah, we'll go top that up with the water. So we have plenty of light walking around food and 2 MREs. And the fog rolled in, and the fog rolled in. Because of course it did. It's, you know, the airfield gonna airfield, right? Okay, so yeah, I think in terms of prep work, we've got pretty much everything we came for here. We have pretty solid clothing. You know, 19-degree warmth bonus. Yeah, the jeans, the jeans are what the jeans are. But you know, good coats, double thick sweater, double Canada toque. We got gauntlets, wool socks, and decent shoes. Yeah, it's mostly it's mostly the pants and the underwear. Although the underwear doesn't do that much for us. So clothing wise, we're okay. We have the hatchet, so we can if we get to that part of the mine where we need a hatchet, we can do that. We got some torches. We got the lantern and lantern fuel, pot and skillet. We had. Oh right. I should. Before I forget, go and load the flare gun. That would be a bad thing to forget. And that's all in pretty good condition. We got a decent amount of rifle ammo. Or revolver ammo. Yeah, words are hard. Hey, we got antiseptic, we got some go, we have a stim if we need. We also have a canister, which will come in handy eventually. And yeah, we are well, we're not short on matches, are we? Yeah, I think conditions allowing, I think the next thing for us to do is just once we're done here, double back and then leave, and we'll go to the new zone. Let's go. We'll make use of our time while we're here. Oh, of course the electro fog happens now. Right when we're starting to think about, well, maybe we should get some sleep. But no. Okay, anything else? Those are fine. Yeah, we'll get a full repair off of that. So let's hold off on the gauntlets. Everything else is above 90%, so we don't have to worry. Water? We're okay on water. Plus, we have a couple sodas, so. Yeah, well, okay, do we. I was gonna say, do we want to start traveling now? But I think that's not necessarily a good idea. One, Astros is tired. Two, it's late in the day, and she's only about 50% health. And as we've seen, it's easy to get lost while you're out in the electro fog. So how about we don't? Oh yeah, that's what we can do. Do we have any books we can read? No, we don't. We left them all behind. Well, no, not necessarily. Again, this is not a gunsmithing run, but we can just accelerate the passage of time just a touch. Oh, nice, it went away.
I think I need to lay down.
Well, I guess we can try to finish it, but we're almost certainly going to get tired and be unable to focus before we finish. Oh, just. Okay then. You end up saying, no, I'm pretty sure she's fine. She's just, again, she has a lot to she's juggling a lot of things, and apparently just still getting her getting her place back in ship shape after the tornado that was the cleaning lady came through. No, I don't. I I doubt. I'm pretty sure Goofy does not have any kind of emotional attachment to either Chick-fil-A or its products. Okay, we're down about 6 kilograms over. It is still early, so it's still going to be stupidly cold out there. So let's give the sun a little bit more time to do its thing. Okay, that is a thing. Yeah, I'm just going to leave those there. Is okay, it's -0 according to the game, which is frankly rude. Hey, whoa, hang on. Was there always a workbench out here? That can't be the case. There was not always a workbench. Was there a workbench out there? Did I just not look close enough? No, they had to have added that. Because I remember, looking at that little shed there to, during the breakfast tournament, looking for places to have a backup fire. Oh, they did add it. Okay, okay. Thank you, Oliver. I was gonna say, I know I miss stuff sometimes, but missing a whole heckin' workbench? That would be a lot even for me. Okay, so the next question that comes to mind: when did they add it? I say probably in the maybe it was. Well, okay, how many updates have there been since mid 2023? It might have been maybe it was this most recent one, or the one that added the ZOC and buried echoes. But actually, that's actually a welcome addition, because I think I think before that the only workbenches were in the basement of the hangar and at the shoot, the Junker's paddock. That's what it is.
Never know. Could end up being useful.
Okay, so since we have the sport boat, we don't need to go find the chopper crash. I was just remembering that because that was the last place I remember it spawning. But we are good to go. So we'll double back. Yeah, so we'll go back to the hangar. We will check in on our other pile of crap. No, the other pile of crap, not the one in the terminal, the one in the hangar. And then we'll see what we need to take with us to the new zone. And then we'll go. Now, I don't know how far into the new zone we're going to get, but we can at least lay eyes on it. Okay, looking for the bear. Doesn't seem to be out there. Well, maybe it'll spawn in a bit, but that's fine. Yeah, I think we should be all right. Yeah. If we're going to explore the mines, and I'm fairly certain we are, we will want, we'll want plenty of fuel. So we, well, I mean, I say we want plenty of fuel. We could take the jerry can with us, but there is also a decent chance there will be, a fair amount in the new zone as well. So it's pretty likely we don't need to carry all the, every single thing we think we'll need with us to there. Although it's, well, yeah. So yeah, even though I know there is a direct transition between the airfield and the new zone, I don't know where that cave is. Ah, there's the bear. So, and I can see the control tower in the distance, so that's a nice kind of waypoint. So, if we're just kind of guessing off the top of our head, where might it be? Okay, well, where are like caves? Well, there's that one on the road coming in. That's probably a ways out of the way. Some along the sides there? Hard to say. Hey, Andrea, good to see you. How you doing? How's your Thursday so far? Hope you are sufficiently caffeinated, or on your way to becoming so. We're starting a new run here. Something I have not done for months and months and months and months. So I am wrapping my head around having a reset to all my skills and not having a supercharged character is just for whom everything is a breeze. Right? Yes, I have created a new character, a disposable character, that we are going to send to the new zone. That in addition to, the electro fog and all the usual new stuff for the new zones, also has toxic wolves, lots of industrial waste, and entire stretches of poison gas. So yeah, so that is why I'm sending a disposable character in first to do scouting, and then we will send our Astrid from our 500-day run. Because I didn't want to take her immediately from her sense of triumph and then risk breaking her against the rocks of the new zone. Although, wouldn't, yeah, I mean, if Achievement Astrid dies, then she has, she has lived a long, full life. But I at least want to give her a fighting chance before we go on. And also, let me do this right quick, because I would be remiss in my duties if I did not.
hoping the puzzle piece would be in here. Is it in this stinker? Oh, it is.
Okay, hang on. Just check something. Okay, yeah, I think. Yeah, something is up with the clips. I don't know. It might be me. It might be them. But yeah, that's it. It shouldn't be. It shouldn't be stuttering like that. 'Cause I thought that might have been me playing Elden Ring, and that I'm overtaxing the machine, but maybe it's not. It's Twitch, or it could be Twitch too. That is entirely possible. Especially now that there's what 500 fewer people manning the controls. Ugh. It's absolutely wild. You know, a time of record profits in the video game industry, and no no one seems to be able to make any money off of it, or at least make enough money. Ah, well. You know, one of the many draws of playing indie games is that the studios, they're not immune to this sort of thing, but I guess they're less beholden to you know, investors and their whims and their desires for the product to come out on this or that schedule. And then they have their own money concerns to come out with. Like they also have a lot less margin for error. So it's all a big thing. But you find the companies who look like they do things right, they treat their people well, and they put out good product, and then you back them to the hilt, and you hope they don't disappoint you. Groups like Hinterland or like Supergiant or Finji. Not big names, but established names who have shown they not only put out good video games, but treat their people like valued employees, not members of the family. We don't want that. The companies that call employees family when they are not actually family, those are that's one of those red flags. Destiny, you played a bunch of Vampire Survivors last night. Ooh, what had you played that before? Had Dustin played that before? And what did y'all think? It is a rare example of a game that really it basically sparked. I don't say it sparked an entire new genre, but it definitely popularized a genre of video game that had not got a whole lot of attention otherwise. Okay. And I'll say it is a really good game to play off stream because I think the bullet hells, bullet heavens, and whatnot. They, especially when you get into the late game, it will absolutely myrtleize your bitrate. Rytron bought it for you on Steam on Tuesday, so you're playing on your Steam Deck, and then Dustin saw us on Xbox Game Pass, and I played together. Awesome. And I take it you are enjoying it. You didn't think of that? Yeah, I have seen some people play Vampire Survivors on stream, and when it got to the late game with all those projectiles going, it reminded me of trying to stream video over dial-up. And for those who don't remember trying to stream video over dial-up, go away. You make me feel old. You're enjoying it very much. Very satisfying. Yes, good stuff. And I'll say, Andrea, if you're enjoying that, I know that there's like the field is awash with other bullet heavens. I will say the only other one that I've played and that I have kept is one called 20 Minutes Till Dawn. And I'll say the aesthetic of it might be a little bit more up your alley. It kind of has a horror-ish theme to it. Is it again? Oh, here, let me just. And also, hey, TX, good to see you. New one. Yeah, yeah. Well, well, officially, it's prepping for the new zone, but yeah, well, and unless the temperature in the new zone is going to get to -30 or whatever, it'll be at best an imitation. No, you don't have to leave. If you remember watching a concert over dial-up, then you're fine. As if anyone does not remember dial-up, I think they're just a little young for my liking. You saw a review call it the bubble wrap of video games. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's a little a dopamine simulator, but also a one of those what they call the busted build simulators, where you once you do get the build you're looking for and it pops off, it is just immensely satisfying. You remember fighting with your parents over phone versus internet time? Yeah, that is definitely in that same genre. Like if you if you ever used Net Zero or AOL, yeah, you are definitely in that club. Okay, that's all fine. I guess we can keep those on the off chance say we find an arrowhead or what have you. Got some torches. Got plenty of lantern fuel. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, we got pot and skillets, so we don't need those. You remember not having internet or a PC? Yeah, that. No, you're good, Oliver. Okay, clothes are pretty. Clothes are in good shape. We got meds. We have a stim, and we got plenty of bandages. We don't lack for matches. The potat. Actually, I will grab the mittens just in case if we at some point need to focus our leather on shoe repairs. Give me a book, thank you, and give me book, give book, thank you. Okay. How heavy is a jerry can? An extra kilogram. That's an extra liter of lantern fuel. Now all this leaves us like 8 kilograms over, so we're not exactly going to be fast. Although we could shed more in a little bit. Get rid of those. Lovely. Okay, good. Yeah, it's a little, about like 2 or 3 o'clock. I think at the very least, let's set out and let's at the very least get Astrid back to Transfer Pass. We good? All right. Well, as we step into the wind, it turns to -0 because of course it does. Well, do we? No, no. Let's save our revolver ammo. All right. Yeah, let's save our revolver ammo for the new zone. Like the wolves here, we should be able to just, snake past. As long as we can light a torch before we go, we're fine. But the wolves in the new zone are going to be, well, one, they're no meat on them. They're scrawny and they're starving and they're desperate, so they will. I guess the way it works is like they have a percentage chance of ignoring like normally the torch trick. You have a lit torch or a flare, you drop it, you aim a weapon at the animal, and it always flees. I guess there's a percentage chance that they don't flee, and they will instead charge you if you level a weapon at them. So if that's the case, I would like to have revolver rounds ready, because the revolver rounds, I think they fire quicker than any other weapon. You know, you don't have to aim and then shoot. You can just shoot from the hip. Is it hungry? Yeah. They're hungry enough to risk whatever they think fire will do to them. Now I don't know. I think the preview that Hinterland gave made it sound like if they bite you, I guess they gave like a poisoning risk. So I don't know if that functions similarly to the chemical poisoning, or if that's its own mechanic. I guess I haven't seen anyone get nommed on by wolves enough to actually get poisoned by them. Now, I kind of hope not, because I did see if the chemical poisoning risk builds up enough and you actually get chemical poisoning. I mean, first off, it's a chunk off your health bar, but even more so than that, if you have well fed when you get poisoned, you lose it instantly, which is pretty rough. Especially if you happen to be, say, walking around in comfort at the time, and that extra 5 kilogram carrying buff is carrying you. So yeah, one of the many things to watch out for in this new zone. Yeah, well, we don't need to. You know what? We'll look in here real quick.
Looks like this has been here a while.
All right, crunch stuff. And we go. You think your upstairs neighbor has gotten whatever it is? You hear howling and crazy attempts of singing. I mean, are you sure they're not just doing karaoke? because that sounds awfully similar. All right, I am gonna be just a little bit twitchy because I remember on the stalker run when we were walking out of here, we got absolutely blindsided by a wolf on this road coming out of the zone, and if not for Astrid's quick draw there, we we had a rude departure from this here zone. That is trailing the pet. Yeah, let's hope it's karaoke or a I don't know a new subgenre of industrial music. I will say, TX, I did check the weather forecast for Obisco, and thankfully not anywhere near as bad as the as it was, I guess, last week. I think it's not the low is going to be something like -15 on there, and honestly, that's fine. I mean, it's not fine, but you know, when I guess -30 to -40 is apparently on the table, -15 sounds positively tropical. And I guess I booked a train ticket between Stockholm and Abisko, but it sounds like someone or not who is it VY I get someone who is not them had a train derail up north, and that's they I don't know if it damaged the track or whatnot, but yeah, the train is not going to be able to take me all the way there, as it's probably not going to be ready until January, like late January at the earliest. So it sounds like they're going to put on a bus to take the last leg. So not ideal, but from the timetable I saw, it probably won't be a very long bus ride. Hopefully. Seem to have got mild again. The cold returns heavy, but you're going in mid-Jan. Yeah. Yeah. Again, if all goes according to plan, and I don't suddenly get called elsewhere, I will. Yeah. The plan is to leave on the evening of the 18th. Plan for. Oh no. Well, TX, I think the if I read the notice correctly, I think the train will only go as far as Abisko Ostra, and I'm probably horribly mispronouncing that. But yeah, I think that's probably like most of the way to Abisko tourist station. So again, fingers crossed. Hopefully, it won't be too
This stuff will come in handy.
horrible of an experience. I don't have it to hand, but I think they said the the big issue might be they at some point they're going to have to switch. They're going to switch away. Like every seat is going to be an actual seat, and then
This'll come in handy.
there won't be any. There won't be any sleeping cars. They'll all be seating cars. But I booked a seating car anyway, so it should be fine. Or I don't know about fine, or it won't be that big a deal
This
for
pack
me.
is getting too heavy to carry.
You know the cities will place up there. You know often slow 70-kilometer country roads that ages with bus. Oh yeah. And again, I'm purely going off of the fact that the place I'm going and the place where I guess the train is gonna go, they both have the same city name, so unless the two Abisko stops are like miles and miles apart, maybe it'll be fine. Anyway, this might just be me living in hope. Is that? Yeah. Actually, yeah, you're right, Oliver. That is from this angle, it does look a very chonky rifle round. You thought they had to kill giant birds because they fixed the sizes of everything. Clearly not. Well, yeah, I don't know if that's a perspective thing or actually no. Let me keep this out because I know it was right along here where where we got jumped. So just in case. And then once we start going vertically and go across the log bridge, then we can flip. But also TX, I think I took your suggestion to maybe look at going to a hockey game while I was in Stockholm. I said I'll have to dig a little deeper because I looked at whoever is in the whoever's in like the top league. I didn't see any city names that were explicitly Stockholm, but and then they might be like out in the suburbs, or they might just be named something else. And then Narvik. Oh yeah. I think, yeah, from between Abisko and Narvik, I think that is definitely canceled. But I guess I'm only going as far as Abisko, so maybe it's fine. Although it because I think that the company VY I don't know, but they yeah, it sounds like they're actually Norwegian, but they do a lot of regional business. You know, like they have trains going as far as like Tromsø. I mean, I did look at Tromsø as a potential spot from to go aurora viewing, but I think from what I read the weather there might not be as good. Like they're right there on the coast, so they're more likely to get kind of cloudy weather. Oh, and also like there's no trains going into Tromsø, so I think the accessibility kind of won out for Sweden. And it's also just Sweden, and it's a place I wanted to go anyway. And yeah, we would be coming from starting in Stockholm and then eventually going through Kiruna and then Abisko. And because I would be flying out of Kiruna on the way back, but I am taking the airport shuttle bus from Abisko to Kiruna when I'm done. So that'll be an experience in itself, I'm sure. Okay. See, it is, yeah, sundown is going to happen here for too long. Remember... Well, I don't know. Yeah, part of me wants to close out the stream by actually getting into the new zone, but if I do, I don't know how far into it we would need to go before we could find a place for Astrid to lay her head down and rest, and I could save. Because I have seen there are spots there is a camp. I don't know how far into the zone we need to go. Won't you save zoning in? Probably. Is it zoning out or zoning in? Yeah, it's zoning in where it saves, right? I think so.
I'll take it.
Ooh, climbing socks, yes please. But I guess my other concern, Oliver, is it also being late, and yes, visibility combined with new zone combined with extra aggressive wolves. Eh, I don't know whether if that's you want to take that all in, because like I mean we're not even out of the airfield zone yet, and Astrid is about halfway through, or about halfway tired, and we're already rolling heavy. So at the very least, we should go to the train depot and offload more stuff. Oh, TX found the tree is beyond Abisko. Yeah, it sounded like that. However, due to cold temperatures, you have to swap train for the sleeping one to the normal seating one from Boden. Oh, from Boden to Abisko Oster. Okay. Well, if I had booked a sleeping car, I would be more annoyed. But I guess my cheapness won out, and I booked a seat for the for the overnight train route. So, I guess I will. Well, no, I would have to swap trains anyway, wouldn't I? Okay. But hey, regardless. Yeah, well, it won't change too much, I don't think. Although, if I'm asleep and I have to wake up and in Boden, then I don't know, I'll grumble or something. No trains can pass beyond Obisco. There is replaced with bus. Okay, yeah. So yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Because I did yesterday, I did get my hands on the rest of the clothing I should need to be able to go around outside and like enjoy the natural splendor as well as the yeah the and the aurora if we get them. Because of the Abisko tourist station, they will rent out warm boots and they call them winter overall, which not surprisingly translates to winter overalls. So that if that can be like the outer layer, and then I have the first like the base layer, and then like the warm pants, then the fleece jacket, and that all that already sorted, as well as a proper winter jacket for walking around Stockholm when I don't have access to the overalls. So other than maybe a balaclava to keep my big rosy cheeks warm while I'm out and about, I think I'm set. Now I just need to see if I can finagle a way to get everything in a backpack, or if I need to actually use a suitcase. Because I am loath to check baggage, but yes, traveling with warm winter clothing could make that a challenge. Because like my backpack is decently sized, but it's not like a trekking backpack or anything.
It's getting dark out here. Time to look for shelter.
I mean, check what it is they offer versus what temperature is. If it gets minus 30, you want full body coverage to be able to say for. Oh yeah, I will. Well, one thing that all the forecasts I've seen say like -10 to -15, so it won't be that brutally cold. But I think I have sent them an email just to make sure the winter overall are exactly what I think they are. But yeah, it will. Yeah, okay, if it is what I think it is a full combination,
Did I say
like
I hate being cold?
from
Because it
legs
really
all the way up to the top. Like a full suit, a snowsuit, basically. What was more? Hand, feet, face. Yeah. So yeah, I got the gloves. I got the extra warm socks, and they rent out the warm boots, which I'll apparently I have to if I'm going to rent the overalls, I have to rent the boots with them. Like they come as a package, which I guess fine. It saves me from having to buy a set of boots just for this one journey. So yeah, got a wool hat, gloves, socks, and yeah, I will look for a face cover. Oliver, where is carry the bulkiest top so you can put it in tripod? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I'll put on the fleece, and I'll carry on the winter coat, and I'll see how much I can get away with. I am flying British Airways to Stockholm, via Heathrow. So, and they keep saying of their generous baggage allowance, which I suppose, but I have to remember I am also flying SAS, and they don't brag about their generous baggage allowance.
It's so cold. Just think.
You don't want a frostbite souvenir and have red bar for the rest of your life. Yeah, that's fair. And even if I can't find one here, I imagine like getting a balaclava and or a baklava in Stockholm shouldn't be that much of an issue. How has the wind been blowing in my face this whole time? And I have Blizzard Walker on. Think how insufferable this would be if I didn't. Yeah, if we're gonna keep going into the wind this whole time, we're not getting there before nightfall. I mean, it's already the stars are already out, so never mind that. Okay, can I please can I get the wind going across me? Thank you. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. Well, and you're definitely going back to. Thank you. Yeah, we're gonna go back to the train depot. For inventory management, if nothing else. Because the last thing we want to be doing is moving this slow if we also have to like pass through, pollution or wolf infested areas or eventually um, poison gas. Your coworker is going to Ordenskolsvik during the end of next week. She has ordered Norskin, so it should be perfect when you arrive. Well, that was, please tell her on my behalf that I appreciate her generosity. All we need is some sun explosions, eruptions, and we should get a nice light show. That sounds grand to me. Yeah, and I booked 3 nights because they and it was part of their advertising materials, admittedly. But I think the place said that if you're in Abisko for 3 nights, you should have like an 80% chance of seeing the aurora. Now, what kind of science is behind that? I don't know. Maybe there's no science behind it. Maybe they just made it the heck up. I don't know. But even if, you know, for whatever reason, I don't see any of the northern lights, it's still, it looks gorgeous, and going to see a part of the country that maybe not people who just normally go for the usual. They go to the capital city, maybe a second city or two. It's is a country I have never been to, and it's a part of the country that probably less traveled, unless you're like one of those people who goes around looking for auroras. Because they offer, well, see, they got lots of hiking there. There's some skiing, but I am not skiing. But yeah, they have guides that take you on like a little snowshoe hike, and they have a break with like hot chocolate and snacks as you go, or fika, I suppose. And they also have a sauna, which is right by a huge lake, which probably looks really awesome in summer. Maybe it looks really cool in winter too. Maybe we'll have to find out. And yeah, just like natural splendor galore, hopefully in a form that is not going to absolutely wreck me if I try to, take it in person. Why do we keep stopping? Other than the wind being in our face, no matter what direction we travel. I don't know how this is physically possible, but
Can you eat trees?
Hinterland finds a way. Here, eat a tree. Eat a tree. Eat a tree. Come on. You're so curious. You're a scientist. Eat a tree. Come on. Do it. Do it. You won't. Coward. Alright, well, that was edifying. Okie dokie. Yeah, we have our minor pile of crap here. In addition to the multiple piles of crap in the airfield, but we need to make sure Astrid gets nice and hydrated. Oh, actually, you know what? Yeah, we can go ahead and do away with these now.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Astrid, would just eat your beans. Eat your beans, woman. I still got that tree out there. Maybe you could drink a tree too. Can you do that? There we go. That's a nice kilogram of weight. Should I dump these carrots? Yeah, maybe I should. Okay, and I know we have some extra clothing. Ooh, we want those though. Yeah, we'll fix up the climbing socks. Those are going to be worth the effort. I feel pretty confident. We're still 45 kilograms. That's weight. That's too much. That's way too much. In that 45 kilograms without the bedroll. Can you drink tree strap? I mean maple. Well, we got the processed kind. I don't know that we got the real thing necessarily. Okay, well I think that's now the Aurora comes. Of course it does. Well, I mean, if you got is not the worst place to be Aurora viewing. Like, at least for now,
Jesus,
the
this is cold.
transfer pass has no predators. Although, once Hinterland unleashes the cougar on us, maybe that'll change. And yeah, you better believe that if I do get an Aurora, my head is going to be on a swivel for animals, but also, listening for this supposed crackle in the air. Yeah, it is a very red-hued Aurora, I gotta say. Whichever bow handy. Well, I think the place I am the place I'm going has a specific, I guess, observation station, and you have to take a chair lift to get there. So, if any animals are actually there while I am aurora viewing, you know what? Fair play to them. They will they will have earned it. Okay. You know, quick little bit of hydration, and can we get an extra hour in? The sun is not yet fully up. No, we cannot. All right. We'll do that. And then we'll call it. If you get something, that I'm gonna try. My hope, TX, is I'm gonna use the. I gotta try to take video of it, and then I can take some quality screen grabs from the video, rather than trying to shoot just shoot at the moment, and then hope the f stop and all the lighting is good. But it might be that might be beyond me. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna try. I mean, if nothing else, yeah, Oliver, Curie would never let me hear the end of it if I didn't IRL try to take screenshots during an aurora. But yeah, folks, that is gonna do it. It is about 1:30, and I do have to work tomorrow. But yeah, so tomorrow, same time, same channel, we will go to the new zone and sample all of its, shall we say, delights. But before we do, I want to thank everyone for hanging out. Yeah, thank you to Oliver and TX. Appreciate y'all. Also, thank you to Andrea for stopping by, and Will, and Goofy, who hopefully didn't not too thrown by our lack of appreciation for Chick-fil-A. And also thanks to Dawn for coming by, Inflated Beef, and also let me also thank you to Another Jen and Killjoy for the follows, and also thank you to Harley for the follow in between streams. Appreciate y'all. But yeah, thank you chatties, thank you lurkers. But we'll close things out as we always do by finding someone to raid. Let's see. We got some of our Long Dark crew. AV is doing an old Baldur's Gate. PHP is doing Phasmo. Nog is doing Phasmo. Nuka Baby doing their Wolf Wrangler Challenge. Actually, you know what? It has been a good long while since I rated this person. Let me make sure they're going to be on for a little while yet. Yeah, okay. Let's go raid Wands. Why not? All right, folks, we're going to go raid Wands and Only. Another fantastic Long Dark streamer. He is also in the new zone. So if you can, please stick around for the raid. Show Juan some love. And yeah, as I say, tomorrow, same time, we will be going into the ZOC and getting up to, probably lots of toxic shenanigans. So everyone have a great rest of your day. We'll see you next time. Bye for now.